Hello. Hi. Uh, yeah, it's. I know normally I do randomizers on Wednesday, but considering I ended up not streaming on Monday, I decided I should just do a makeup stream for Phantasy Star 2 today. And I promise I had a very good reason to not stream on Monday. Said reason being is I was basically wrapped up in the whole end game of Library of Arena, and that game refused to end. I don't think I'm not sure I've ever played a game that refused to end that hard. It was kind of impressive. It was extremely impressive. Okay, now what was I doing? Right. Yes. Last stream we ended off with something very sad and tragic happening. I'm remembering. It's coming back to me. I hope everyone's doing okay today. Like I said, I was really wrapped up in doing the Library of Arena. That was... Yeah. I mean, there really is nothing else to say about it other than that. Sometimes you just, yeah. Sometimes you just really want to make the push and get, well, okay, I'm a bit more obsessive than most people were doing so, but... It's just one of those things. It was definitely fun as hell. It's just also exhausting in multiple ways. Like, it was a very exhausting end game. Like, first thing I had to do for it was make sure I had plenty of decks set up, because you needed to be able to run at at the very least, well, not at the very least, but you needed to be running like 20 decks simultaneously. So that took a lot of work and effort, to the point where I actually wound up just looking at a guide online to get a better idea of how to build decks, because I could maybe pull off 10. I could not pull off like 20 decks. No fucking way. It was also handy because it also made me realize I completely missed the existence of some things. And yeah, it's just, yeah, like I said, when I say I was exhausting, I mean it was exhausting. It's on. Let's go. Yeah, it's like, oof. But I mean, I'm sure you know the feeling of just being caught up in a game that you just want to get done. You want to just go through and push to the end game of it. This town is called Opta. The Biosystems Lab can be found to the south. Okay. Star Mist cures your scars, and Moon Dew revives your soul. The Biosystems Lab is controlled by Mother Brain. It cannot make mistakes. You say so, pal. Oh, glorious Mother Brain, please save us. The Biosystems Lab had been creating plants that grow well even in the land with little rain. I know when peace will return to Matavia. Hey, what's Mother Brain? I have no idea, pal. I have no idea. say, have you heard of Star Mist and Moondew? They smell very good. We eat anything when we get really hungry. Yeah. In the basement of the Biosystems Lab, I heard there's something most important. The Biosystems Lab created the monsters? That's a lie. I'm hungry. Okay. What do we got? Scalpel, ceramic claw, sword, ceramic knife, shotgun, silent shot. That sounds like an upgrade for Nay. That is a major improvement. Boom, boom, boom. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. All right. Also, because we've reached a town, it's gonna be imperative that we go all the way back to the first town to check out Rudo's house, Wolf's house. Get that tonight. It's all good. Yeah, that's a huge boost to her attack power. Bum 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 bum. Next up, the steel claw's right down there. Okay. I probably should have sold that already, but yeah. Bum 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 bum. Mutavi's already been devastated? That's worrisome. The hole in the middle of the Biosystems Lab building leads to that horrible basement. What's down there? The Paulmans are hungry all the time because they can't eat just anything. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Matavi... It's crazy to think that they just terraform this world, and it's like, the Matavians are... I think it'd probably just fine with how it was. I don't think they were particularly stressed by their living conditions. But sure. Yes. Sure. All I remember is that I think that's important, but yeah. Okay. We should warp back to the first town, though. Yes, Paseo. Let's go back to Paseo and swing by Rolf's house and say hi to whoever showed up this time. There's a knock at the door. Dr. Amy Sage. I heard you are seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I will be glad to assist you, though I am not much of a fighter. No, we're good. I kind of want to look at the profile quick, but it's like, yeah. See profile. A doctor from a normal home, specialized in both healing wounds and curing poison, not strong in battle. Okay. Also realize I should... Just looking up to make sure I understand what people can equip quick. Okay. Because it's helpful if I just know what people can do, and what people can do, and also just what they can equip. Okay, we're good. I think I know what I want to do in regards to... I think I know what I want to do now in regards to her. Okay. Oh, also, what does she come with? Scalpel, carpet suit, and shoes. Okay. I don't actually want to buy that. Yep. She can use that. Dun 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 dun. Sure. I probably should invest in some armor, but... Well, I'm bad at this, so... Well, I always tend to prefer weapons more than armor, which I probably shouldn't, but... It's just a bad habit. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. But then again, armor's all really cheap. Bunch of fiber tier stuff. That's an upgrade to us, I think. Carbon, yeah. Major upgrade. Mundo upgrade. Much upgrade. Bum bum bum. But let's take a look. What's the equipment list? So I'm worried, I don't understand, because there's a lot I need to... Okay, so gear is a helmet. I guess that makes sense where it's at. But what about the armors? Okay, coat is that. A vest is light. What about the tunic? Okay. Okay. Oh, that was... Okay, now let's see. That's good. Good enough. I'm gonna sell everything so I can actually have space in my inventory. Yes. Sell. Right, you didn't have anything. Okay, there we go. We should be alright. And before I forget, order. There we go. Alright, and also before we forget, I should save. I will forget to do this, so yeah, let's... Okay, so by just hitting enter, I don't have to re-enter my name. Got it. That's what I wanted to check with, because I just had the idea of just do that, and it's like, yep, it works. Whoa. Oh, let's go. Nice. Good to see the weapon upgrades doing work. But right, yeah, like I was talking about earlier, like yeah. I just got really wrapped up in the Library of Verena endgame, and oh yeah, back. It's just one of those things, you know. Sometimes some games you get wrapped up in the end game and it just refuses to end. And yeah, There's just not much to say about that other than that, yeah. It happened. Okay, what's to stop me from just going through here? A very strong shutter. So are we sure we can't just dynamite our way past it? I think we have an extra stick. Right? You sure? Okay, yeah. But this, on the other hand, extremely dynamitable. Gonna walk around in here a bit, see what the enemies are like. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm mostly just worried about running around with Amy at level 1. Yeah, because of that. Exactly because of that, yeah. Like that enemy right there is the entire reason I'm worried about having Amy at level 1 right now. Right, it was Hinas. Yep. We're good, just need you to bring her back to life. I should just sit around and level her up a bit. Which isn't too bad. I just need to do this. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to go too much into it too much, because in case anyone would rather right now, but the end game of Ruina was very long and intense. It's rare that a game just refuses to end as hard as Ruina did. And I mean, like, legitimately refused to end. Not like Trails of Cold Steel 2, where you hit the end game, and then it's got a whole bunch, like, post-game cutscenes, practically. An entire post-game dungeon. It was, like, legitimately, Ruina was just like, here, have a final boss gauntlet. Okay, now have another final boss gauntlet. And, okay. Now here, have another final boss gauntlet. And, you get the idea. Like, to be honest, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it at all. It's just, it's exhausting. It's exhausting because my brain's already in the state of, okay, we're gonna finish this game. And then it keeps going, and my brain still hasn't gone out of, we need to put the game down and take a break. It's going, okay, we said we're gonna finish it, and that's just, yeah. Like, I do a good job, I do a decent job of keeping myself somewhat under control for streaming in terms of, you know, not going off the deep end like that, but I can very easily just binge through a game if I feel compelled to. Like, I mentioned Trails of Cold Steel 2, but also, and that's also just a good example of when that happened to me once before. Although I wouldn't say Trails of Cold Steel 2 refused to end as much as Library of Ruina did. Because you have very good and very well marked off points where you can easily just put the game down for now. And you probably should. When games give you a good sense of when you can put them down for a bit, it's usually a good idea to take them up on their offer. Alright, she could also use a helmet. Maybe that... I don't think that would help out with those blasters. Amy gains a level. Good. I want to get up, get her up to 5. Let's get her up to 5 first, and then we'll go back. But yeah, because I know it's a real problem with me where I will just easily let myself get wrapped up in a pace and just go, I want to finish this game, and some end games can just go on for a long while. It's no joke. Like, there's a reason why whenever like a final dungeon or a game's end game is rather quick and short to the point, I always get somewhat surprised because I've gotten rather used to some that are just multi-hour long affairs. Like Xenoblade 3's final dungeon, to me, like it felt like a pretty long dungeon to go through. And I was abusing a game mechanic to make all of the random encounters, all the random encounters of it just end immediately. So it's like, yeah, well, I say random encounters, but with Xenoblade 3, it's got the whole, on-field mobs, because that's how it works. But they're basically, it's the same concept, normal encounters that aren't bosses. I mean, like I said, it's not something I dislike. It's just something I know I have a major problem with. And it's kind of important to always acknowledge stuff that you have an issue, stuff that you have a problem with, Is the game audio alright, or is the... Should I knock the game audio down a bit? I feel like I probably should. Yeah, I'm knocking the game audio down a bit. How it's looking at OBS has me spooked, and if no one's got anything to say about it, I'm not gonna push it too far down, but I'm always a bit worried about it possibly not, the sound not being as, well, the sound balancing, and yeah. I mostly just want to make sure Amy's not... I want to try and maybe get her a little bit of HP. Let her get some levels so she's not, barely over double digits. Like I said, I'm gonna call her good at 5. I'm gonna call her good at 5 and start going to that dungeon, but there we go. There's 5. Okay. Oh. No. I need to take... what I wanted was the info option. There we go. So far now she knows Rez, Shu, Deban, and Gra. Rez and Antir is heal and antidote. Shu is defense up. Deban is half all damage received. And Gra is gravity damage. Okay. Okay. Get everyone healed up. She now actually has an MP pool. She also has that, so... Can she use a fiber gear? Okay, yeah, she's gonna equip. She's gonna get herself a little bit more armor. Don't know if it'll actually save her, but it might. Okay, not much else. Mm-hmm. Although I will say I am very glad I have Library of Ruina done and dusted now, because, oh boy. That at least, I won't feel as stressed out in terms of just doing that, because that game... Yeah. But I'm just glad to be done with it. I mean, I enjoyed the game, but holy crap, did it feel like a commitment. Wait, Mage just started attack? Alright, she's been learning stuff. Sock and not sock. That's the sacrifice and heal people stuff, isn't it? Yep. Which I guess in a panic and pinch it might be useful, but not sure I'd really be too interested in using them myself. I never really like effects like that in of themselves, but I guess they're more useful than I usually give them credit for, so I'm not gonna knock them too much. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Mushrooms. Ooh. Mm-hmm. And go through that. I'll say this much, this place definitely feels like a biosystems lab. So we went up. There's some holes I can go down. Oof. Found a hold of antidote. So that's where I want to go. I've said it before, but you just gotta love that Genesis twine. It's just so good. Hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Encounters in here are going really smoothly. Kind of surprised. I was like, I feel compelled to want to jump down that hole, but I kind of worried about it. Jeez, that hurt. Hmm. Jeez. Okay. So I should be really careful of those pinch ants when they show up. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Guess I should take a look at where Amy's at now. She's at level 7. She also learned Gi-Res. That's cool. But also, we should top her off since her values are so low. I'd rather not. I don't want to risk her eating an unlucky hit. Better to be safe than sorry, you know? Ooh. Ooh, pinch ants. Rolf. I'm curious to see how well. How much MP does the bond cost? Oh, to be fair, costs 8 MP. It also hits all enemies. Okay. I'm not sure that's worth it, but the bond is only 5 MP. Sure, let's try that. Oh yeah, that helped out a lot. Sometimes you just gotta be willing to bust out those spells. Yeah. Star Mist. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum. Wait, let me... Okay. It's all good. Also, that hole would just lead me to, no, I wouldn't say it's a trap, but it's... Nah, that hole's a trap. Go in there and you just fall and, yeah. Yeah, it'd be... I mean, it'd probably have sent me ahead if I'd gone there earlier, but... Yeah, let's not cast a bomb this time. Though maybe I should. Jeez, yeah, they hurt a lot. It's just funny how these enemies barely scratch. Those pinch ants are rough. As long as I properly deal with that fight, it doesn't matter. Okay. This led us all the way back around here. Okay. I think I'm gonna want to fall down that one hole that I wasn't sure that I should fall down before earlier. That feels like the right play. It could be the wrong play. It could be the wrong play. I have to acknowledge that. But I think it's all we have to. I think it's all we really have available to us, action-wise, right now. Damn, we're doing good Meseta-wise. Uh-oh. Okay, good. They didn't get the first move. Budo leveled up. Dun 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 dun. Always sucks to get surprise attacked. Let's heal people up a bit, because we could use it. And get solid. It's mostly just me being a bit worried and... that's bad. Come on. Amy... E-res on Rolf. Rolf. G4? Yeah, G4. We're good now. That just sent me back to the entrance. Okay. Oh, it happens. Debating if I should take this as a sign to just, let's explore up this elevator first. If I had taken that elevator earlier, I would have known that there was a hole there and to not go down that hole. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run back to town then and heal. We've at least explored it a bit, so we have a better idea, but also... Ryuka? Yes. Yes. Heal. Good. We're good. That's fine. I was took a second to think, do I want to go and get Rolf a pair of ceramic knives? And it's like, nah, he's good for now. Just felt like I should triple check it. There's anything to the right. Mushrooms feel like an enemy that they kind of want me to use spells on, but they also don't feel threatening enough to warrant it, if you know what I mean. But maybe I've just gotten lucky and they haven't used some kind of big scary attack on me yet. Oh, nice. Silent shot landed. Oh, there's a... I was going, why if I shot walk down there? It's like, oh, I can't. Okay. It's still doing pretty good though. Okay, head over here. We're doing pretty good so far. Sorry. It says a Genesis 20. Okay, I can't help it. I feel compelled. Did I go up here before? I must have. Yeah, I don't think I walked over here before. We're doing pretty good though. I have a full party. Everyone's getting experience rather well. No one's getting like completely destroyed. Okay, so it's a wall over there. And over here. Give myself some headache. Go mashing through the menu. Okay, yeah, this is a new location. We are in a new place now. We're on the 3rd floor. Ooh, nice. Bum. Let's see. I don't know, there's so much to talk about, just like something realizing it's a problem right now. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I guess if I need to fill out the air, I can talk about. I can actually talk more about Library of Arena and reasons why I ended up enjoying as much as I did. That seems like a good idea. yeah, like I said, I got absorbed by the end game, and that's pretty much why Monday stream had to be canceled like it did. And I ended up just, like I said, like the writing for the most part was pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's grimdark as fuck in a lot of ways, and it's got some edgy stuff to it, but that's fine. There's only like one section of writing I didn't particularly like, and that's because like this weird moment where it's like all of a sudden the characters start caring about something that they haven't really given a fuck about before, and okay. It just felt like a weird thing that took me out of it. That made me go, oh, the writer, it sounds like the writer's just writing about a character type they hate. I'm out of dynamite. That's not good. Was I supposed to find 3 pieces of dynamite? That's not good at all. Ugh. Just a second. This is something I was very worried about, but yeah, the party was worried this would happen, so give me a second. So when in doubt, just go look it up. Okay, let's see. Okay, so from the sounds of it, there were only 2? Sounds like there are only 2, so... Just trying to make sure I haven't missed anything obvious that I'm... So, yeah. Okay, so there's dynamite in this dungeon. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Okay, so there's dynamite somewhere in this dungeon that I need to find. Okay. Okay. That's what I wanted to confirm. That's pretty much what I was skimming. I went to the RPG Shrine for Phantasy Star 2 and just started skimming, and just, yeah, okay. That saves me the trouble of leaving here and going back to the first dungeon to run around fruitlessly. But that means, well, we'll figure it out. There's still... Warping back to the entrance wouldn't do me any good right now. Because my brains are thinking, I should warp back to the entrance. No. Backtrack to where we're from, because we're already deeper in the dungeon than we're already, like... Backtracking a bit will get us deeper into the dungeon than just retreating back to the entrance to the place will get us. But yeah, like, some of the stuff I ended up really enjoying about Library of Arena is just... I did enjoy a lot of the deck aspects of the deck building aspects. The writing was, like I said, good. It's got some edginess to it, but that happens. Considering the subject stuff and what they do, it's like, yeah. And it's not like they go too hard in the edgy stuff, so... And by that I specifically mean they don't get too caught up in being extremely edgy, other than the fact that the general premise of the game is, here, we're going to introduce a bunch of characters and then you're going to immediately kill them. Which, I mean, is extremely edgy in and of itself. Because, like, you know, half of the characters are people where it's like, honestly, you just had a feeling bad about killing them, but, you know. beyond that, it's like, you know, that's not too bad. They don't do anything really stupid, terrible, edgy stuff, like, you know, yeah. But yeah, like the writing's like, you know, as long as you can handle enjoy some grim darkness and stuff, you're probably pretty good to go. Like, if you like 40K, if you've enjoyed 40K's writing like at all, it's probably worth taking a look at it. You might enjoy it somewhat. And the gameplay wise, it's, you know, it's kind of like a deck builder, but you know, you basically have to build small decks for characters, and they'll get some passive, and you can play around with some things that give them passives and give them general stat loadouts, and there's a lot of variety and fun to be had in that. That's pretty great to play with. I never completely clicked with working with properly making use of abnormality cards, but there's a lot of options available for you, and they're all pretty good. Like, it's a pretty damn good game, all things considered. It definitely helps me appreciate Limbus Company a bit more, if only because I also now have a much better idea for how the game world is, and a lot of some of the previous stories. I know there's still more stuff out there to look up and read when I get the time, but I'm gonna just put that off for now, because I don't feel too compelled to go on a reading binge of that yet. Also, doesn't help that the main one of the other main works to read is something that's apparently been machine translated, and I'll wait in the off chance it gets a better translation. Besides, I still have plenty of other stuff to deal with, and yeah. Because Lord knows Limbus Company is getting me the urge to go to my local library and check out some books, so yeah. I guess also just to talk a bit more about Brutal Arena's combat, is like, I really like when you started getting much later in the game, like a lot of stuff starts opening up to you just ability wise, and it's pretty great. There's the annoying fact that due to the way the game is structured, a lot of the early, you know, just about all of the early, you know, first two like tier of story progression cards and like the first two like tiers of story progressions get out, you know, yeah, they become outdated is a good way to put it. Because there's a general power progression that a lot of the early cards just do not and cannot keep up with. Oh, I guess they do hurt. And it's like, it's kind of a shame because it means it's kind of a shame in a way because it really does clog up the interface somewhat, but also you can easily filter out to only look at a specific story chapter's cards, so it's not the worst. But it can be annoying when there are like specific cards in an early story chapter that are worth a damn, and you have to dig through it to find them. Gets a bit annoying. Not that it's the worst, but it is a bit annoying. But it's a side effect of when you have progression that works like that with, you know, a system of deck building. Because in the end, earlier stuff in the game will get, you know, power crept out of relevancy, and yeah. Although I will say it is funny when there's like certain character pages that just manage to maintain relevancy because they are just extremely busted. Like one of them is like this one guy who's like he just comes out of the box with a bunch of power boosts to Because power boosts end up being the key, practically being like the king of your power, of like how you do stuff. It's like the thing you'll care the most about. To the point where the most difficult enemies to deal with, the most difficult bosses and such to deal with, are enemies and bosses that have card effects that go, okay, but this ignores all power modifiers. In the clashes involving this card ignore all power modifiers, which is the most dangerous enemies practically. Which is also kind of funny because it ends up making this one really late game character you get extremely busted. Because they have a passive that gives them power, but it's not called power. Because it's just, okay, here, this, when you use character, add +2 to the minimum dice rolls. Also, when this character is at emotion level 3 or higher, add a +1 to their higher dice rolls, which is effectively how power works, but because it's not called power, it bypasses all of that stuff and makes the character extremely powerful. I have to be missing something. Yeah. I have to be missing something is the key, because I know there's dynamite in this dungeon now, which means I have to find it. Well, at least Amy's getting levels. But yeah, it's one of the things. It's like, and just the whole playing around with passives, because as you continually progress in the game, your characters will get more and more extra bonus points to equip other character passives with, and it really just helps do a lot. It helps give you a lot of tools to play with and to build around with, and it can be pretty fun. And like I said, when it came time to build 20 different decks, I had to just throw in the towel, because that's just too much stuff to get balanced. And I will admit, there's also certain like deck archetypes that just never clicked for me, so I was like, I'm not sure I could build enough variety on my own, which, it's an alright thing to do. Sometimes you just gotta throw in the towel and admit, okay, yeah, I need help. I think throwing the towel is a bad way to frame it, because it's like I'm saying it's a bad thing to do. And it's not. And it's important for you to not feel like you're doing a bad thing by that. You need to feel like you're not like giving up or anything. It's it's how you perceive, because how you perceive some, because you know how you. It's important to help people perceive things in a not troublesome way, I guess. I don't know how to put it, but you know what I mean. It's important to not let people feel like they're having a personal failing just because they need to get help. You know, it's something to be careful with, because I know a lot of people have hang-ups with. It's like they don't want to. They feel compelled to, like, that's like, I mean, I have that problem too, of just like, oh, I can do this on my own. It's like, it's alright to ask for help. It's alright if you need... It's alright if you need to look for help on stuff. It's fine. But don't let yourself get caught up in going, it's... Like, if you need help, you need help. It's alright. Am I sure I didn't already find the dynamite? I am positive I didn't already find the dynamite. I'll triple check my inventory just to be sure. See? No dynamite. Okay, just wanted to be sure. But yeah, it's like, you know. So it's one of those things. Like, the game definitely has, like, a lot of difficult boss fights. And there's also I've mentioned them before, but the whole, like, the multiple hour-long effective boss fights that are just really exhausting to do. It's also half the reason the end game's as exhausting as it is, because it's like, yeah... Maybe I'm missing something over here. Maybe? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I might need to look up a map, though. I really can't. Yeah. I feel like I need to. I will. No hesitation. I'm just worried I'm missing something very obvious. Which is fair. That's how things get with dungeons like these. Just gotta hope I'm not missing something obvious. Maybe I am, though. Press on. Doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Especially because I think it like adds the sum when it does the damage display for that. But also I will say, I do find deck builders in a way fun. I know I had a lot of fun with Mega Man Battle Network when I was a kid. It's a fun game. If you've never checked them out, it's worth giving the collection that'll be coming out a try. Although, I will always give people the warning that Mega Man Battle Network 1 is an extremely rough game, and the later games are much better, not counting 4. 4 is kinda not great, but 1 and 4 are like the only really true stinkers in Mega Man Battle Network, and it's just, I feel like it's important to warn people about 1 ahead of time, because while I'll admit even 2 has its own issues, 2 is a dramatic improvement on 1. And I'm sure some people might feel like, no, it's fine. It's like, I'm going, I don't think you're properly acknowledging the problems 1 has. Like, the internet maps in 1 are so boring. 2 does so, Mega Man Battle Network 2 does so much work by just making each area's internet area visually distinct. Like, holy crap, that does so much to improve the game. It's wild. Just the amount that just diversifying the visual, aesthetic of areas does so much for the game. I cannot overstate it. It does so much, and it's like, that's like one of the big problems I have with Mega Man Battle Network 1 is it's got a bunch of really generic and boring internet areas that you're gonna have to go through. It also has a a story lock effectively on you need to get X number of chips to progress, which I remember as a kid was annoying. It might not actually be that bad. It might have just been something that Kid Me ran into being a problem because Kid Me wasn't good at the game, but it's... I remember it being something that bugged me about it, and... Like I said, if that was to give people... If that was like do anything for people, I would warn them about that stuff, because... Would I say skip Mega Man Battle Network 1? Honestly, you know what? It might not be the worst idea. It's like the future games are so much better than 1. It's not even funny, but if you want to, it's one of the things I guess in the long run, I'd probably say something along the lines of the moment you feel like you want to quit playing it and move on to one of the sequels because they're just better games. Sometimes that just happens too with a game series. The first game is like, sure, the first game is kind of foundational and you probably miss some things by not playing it, but sometimes it's also just not worth playing. It's like, yeah. You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta say, yeah, no, I'm good. Like, people who have The Witcher 1, like the Witcher games, Witcher 1, everyone tells you to skip, just skip. And they're not wrong, either. I played Witcher 1. I enjoyed The Witcher 1, but I also understand I'm kind of broke-brained in a specific way that it's like, oh, I'll absolutely enjoy this. But it is not great. Which, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. But yeah, because like Mega Man, like the best Mega Man Battle Network games though are pretty easily 3 and 6. And the funniest thing I really have to say about the series, to me, like the most like funny thing I look at and just see how I just see about it is, it's like starting in Mega Man Battle Network 3, they split the games and decided splitting the game into 2 versions, like Pokemon. I guess because they thought, hey, that'll bring in more money. And from what I understand, maybe this series was pretty popular too, so it probably worked. But this ended up causing a problem because of Mega Man Battle Network 6. I mean, well, yeah, actually kind of 6, but mostly 5. It's pretty much all caused by 5, really. Because they decide to split the version of 5 into 2, and they make the whole difference being, in one version, your boss is going to be Proto Man. You're going to get these characters. And then the other version, Team Colonel, is you're going to get this brand new character as your boss. And then they're going to bring all these villains back as party member. Well, it's not as party members, but as allies. And it's like, all I will literally say is that the new character in 5 is really important, and the fact that there's probably people out there that skipped on them being important because just, you know, went with Team Proto Man, and just makes you feel like, oh god, that is such a fuck up on their part. That should not have been something that would differ, but it did, and yeah. But yeah, it's one, like I said, in the end, it's like. Because yeah, in the end, it's like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I really am happy that Mega Man Battle, like, not even just that Mega Man Battle Network is finally getting that whole, you know, remaster, re-release treatment, but also that it's apparently getting one that is very much trying to make sure the experience people are getting with it is as complete as possible. Because we're getting, like, I don't know if we're getting, like, better localizations, but although it's not like we really need better localizations for some of them, because the localization on some of them is actually pretty good as is. But it's like, how to put it? I should save. Welcome to data memory. Yes, let's save. I'm not having any luck with finding the dynamite in this dungeon. I might need to just go look up a map. I'm not gonna hold back from it. It's like, I would like to not, but honestly, if I need to look up a map, let's just do it. You gotta love yourself, and sometimes loving yourself is making sure you're not spending 2 hours on a dungeon that probably shouldn't be taking you 2 hours. Sure. That worked. Okay, good. Because, yeah. Mostly because I'm here to chill. And I'm sure people probably like, but it's like, But also, this isn't like a good kind of suffering or anything. It's not me being like, this is so hard. It's me just running around and just trying to maintain a conversation. So, yeah. No, also, we finally got a good look at some Tears of the Kingdom gameplay yesterday, which is pretty cool to see, which is pretty cool to get to see. Maps. Let's see. Buy some stuff. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's what I messed up on. Okay. Okay. There we go. I see what I messed up on now. Bum, bum, bum. Sometimes all you need is that. Yep. Okay. Now that I know what... Basically, I just kept taking the wrong turn somewhere. Which happens, but yeah. So right, I was going to try talking about the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay that showed up yesterday, which is pretty cool to see. The coolest thing about it is they do kind of outright show us how exactly how exactly some contraptions work in that, and it's pretty cool to see them. They very much just go, yes, we do in fact, they very loudly and proudly yesterday kind of went, yeah, we were extremely inspired. They were quite possible. We don't know with 100% certainty, but I would like to think that they were extremely inspired by all of the crazy flying contraptions people have built in Breath of the Wild. Because if you've never looked it up, there's this like physics hack you can pull off in Breath of the Wild, where if you lay one minecart on top of another, and then use magnesis on the bottom minecart, you can effectively fly around the world. And people have made actually a fair number of pretty crazy vehicles, and it's nuts. It is real crazy to see in practice, and very much worth looking up if you haven't. It's a trip. It's some good shit. Breath of the Wild is an extremely impressive game, and I know some people are like, oh, it's too overhyped. No. It deserves all the hype it got. It was an excellent open-world game, and I know some people are always salty because it's on the Switch, and oh no, the Switch is such a pathetically weak system, it couldn't possibly run a game, but it's fine. And it's yeah, Breath of the Wild's just pretty damn impressive. Which, it's funny to think about, because it's part of the reason it's as impressive as it is because Nintendo, wisely enough, keeps tapping Monolith Soft to help them with open world games, because Monolith Soft has gotten really good at it. They have gotten really good at doing open world stuff. Wait, but I can't go to the right here. Map. What? Okay, so what was that? Is that map? I must have missed something on that map. Okay, right. It's not to the right. It's okay. There we go. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's they did a damn great job with it, and I'm pretty excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, I'm most definitely not streaming that. Half of it's because, you know, I don't have any means from which to capture from a Switch, and the other half is I'm not sure watching me run around an open world is interesting, because I take my sweet ass time, and I don't think anyone would be interested in watching me just, you know, slowly and methodically make my way throughout an entire game, slowly and methodically make my way through an entire game world. I will say, I am not the kind of moron that tries to get all of the Korok seeds, because don't do that. Don't do that. But I do have a lot of fun just exploring and finding as much as I can. And Breath of the Wild 1 was great. There's like so many great feelings you have. It's like going into it blind and seeing certain things for the first time. You just go, whoa, holy shit. And it does a great job of that, which is like one of the major things you would want in an open world game, you know? Some feeling of wonder and amazement of this being in this world and seeing some crazy shit and go, holy shit, this is a thing? And it does that in spades, and I love it for that. There we go. It's like, yeah, like, it's Breath of the Wild, it's impressive that it's crazy that they made a game as impressive as they did, and it's like, yeah. I don't think I was as, well, I got it at launch because it's like, hell yeah, why not? I think I saw some footage that made me curious and wanted to check it out. I didn't actually see too much, I didn't pay too much attention to it, and I was like, damn, that game was good though. Breath of the Wild 1's great. Breath of the Wild's great, and we're really looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I'll be getting it on release because I've got a lot of stuff to deal with, but I'm definitely excited. And I hope you are too. Although mentioning Xenoblade has got me reminding of Ride, because they also showed off the Xenoblade 3 DLC and the... Well, they showed off like a teaser for the DLC story chapter in like one of the last, in like the previous direct they did. And that looked, and I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but that looked great. It's just my favorite thing is just how one of the characters is just so blatantly Fei Fong Wong. It's like, they are not subtle, and I love that about them. They are very loud and in your face about stuff. And well, the best thing about having a character who just honestly looks like a rip-off Fei Fong Wong is it just, as it is, Xenoblade 3 shares a lot of story details and such with, well, not story details, but ideas and concepts with a lot of the older Xeno games. I love how it's kind of like this weird series that spans multiple publishers because they just stick the word Xeno in front of stuff, and it's like, okay, yeah. That's like, it works. It fucking works. Sometimes that's all you need to do to establish a series is just have a prefix. And then a developer can't tell you not to use the prefix. I mean, a publisher can't tell you not to use the prefix, and it's great. But yeah, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 just carries on so many concepts from the previous ones. Like, not even just Xenogears, also Xenosaga, and it's great, and I love it. It's a degree of, yeah, you see Takahashi's like constantly like building on and working and improving on their concepts. Just, it is interesting to see how their own perception and stuff has progressed the way it has. And I mean, it's not that Xenoblade 3 is, you know, one-to-one Xenogears. It's not at all. But it shares a lot of elements, and you can really feel it. If you know it's there, you can really feel it. And it's not like overpowering. It's not like, oh, this is terrible, this is dog shit. It's just Zen. It's like, no, it has the feel, but it's not trying to drown you in it, which is great. Boom, 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 boom. Like I said, I just really love it. How much is this gonna hurt us? 61, 88, 51. The 1 point, okay. And thankfully, it's only one of those things of the lead, so it's not horribly annoying. Although I'm gonna need to be careful, because it can very easily add up if I am not. You know how damage tiles can get. You actually do need to be somewhat careful about them. Okay, that's an armor ant, that's fine. These are not threatening. Bruno has found the Trimate. I will say there's one thing I'm weirdly proud of. It's the fact that for as much as I've kind of been on this whole, like, Phantasy Star kick in a lot of ways, I still have yet to give in to the urge to just go and play. Oh, this is a brand new enemy. I should have done more. Yeah, this is probably going to go badly. Boy. Okay, good. Yeah, it's like, just one of those things where you get down and it's like, Let's see. Duh! No, bad. Bad RBF. No, bad. Jeez. Please engage your brain more than that. Never turn off your brain a whole lot, otherwise you'll accidentally run the risk of selecting the sacrifice yourself to heal someone spell. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been terrible. That was bad. That was really flirting pretty close with disaster. I'm sorry. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, like I said, it's like in general, it's like, oof. And yeah, it's like. Also, I guess there's a need to also try to keep and think about, it's like, yeah, what am I looking forward to again? Right. Alright, I keep forgetting that there's also like that one recent Square Enix game that was released, the Paranormal or Paranorman or whatever, I forgot what it was called. They had a game they released recently that's actually something I'm kind of curious about. Wait, what's Githu do? Didn't realize you learned something new. What's Githu? Githu is Thunder 2. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. That's Thunder 2. Okay. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna have Rolf and Amy both use Gravity. Okay, command. Change them to attacks. I don't want them to really burn out their TP. And that should have done enough. Yeah, that really did enough. Holy crap. Mushrooms are normally pretty tanky, too. So yeah, that worked out great. Boom. Armor Ant Waspy? Yeah, we can fight this. No problem. I'm also just like trying to go through my head some of like new games. It's like I haven't played that I want to, and it's like, yeah. See, I know Loop 8's coming out, what was it, sometime in June or July, which is something I'm really excited for. A part was like, you should stream it. Then another part was like, yeah, but you end up not vibing with like visual novel games at all. And it's like, yeah. I mean, you think I've learned. It's like a couple times I've tried playing games that are kind of like visual novels on stream, and it just doesn't ever feel like it works well for me. I don't know, it might be my own like ADD stuff or whatever cropping up, but it's like it just never feels enjoyable to do. Rolf, could you throw a fireball at this thing? Thanks, bud. What do you mean it missed? How can a magic spell miss? Thank you, Amy. I'm just taken aback. How can a magic spell miss? What? I mean, I guess it makes sense, yeah, but I don't like it. Ooh. Get a new level, it's all good. But yeah. Well, I hope you guys will have something you're looking forward to, though. Like, I know there's plenty of stuff I am. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, like I said, there's Loop 8, which I'm really excited about. I still somewhat think it's funny. Like, I remember I ended up seeing some people in a Discord I'm in, like, all of a sudden just start, like, because Loop 8 did, like, release some trailers and someone, it was like, I had to actually, like, get on some people's case about them going, this game looks, and it's like, they weren't even really judging it by anything they saw about the gameplay or thing. They were just going, this looks generic. And it's like, motherfuckers, I will ruin you. Not because I think it's, like, great or anything, but from what I understand of, like, some of the key people behind it, it's just, and the concept of it sounds interesting, and I really just, okay, a lot of it really just comes down to, like, I'm really curious to see what Gun Parade March is like, and that's probably, like, the closest we'll have in English to playing Gun Parade March or whatever. I'm a simple person. I have simple wants, simple needs. But it's just like, they're like getting on its case, and it's like, oof, I wouldn't. I'm interested in it because of the pedigree of people behind it and the stuff they've done, and it'll be interesting. Like, maybe it does end up being those boring tribe shit, but just casting that assertion at it now feels really putting the cart before the horse. Also, it's ideas and concepts like that that stop us from getting some really cool shit, so... So I really hope that it's a cool game, and I hope XC does well with bringing it over, because, yeah. I'm just hoping for the best with it and stuff, you know? Let's see. We need to go to the right, then. Okay, this is fine. We are starting to run rather low on TP, it feels like. And these damage floors are going to be wearing us thin a bit. They're not a lot of damage, but they add up, especially with the enemies we're dealing with. Okay, not that right. But beyond that, is there anything really? It's like, I do know in terms of like games I also need to get to at some point. I am very much behind on the Trail series, which is kind of worked out to my advantage since Zero and Azure are both available in English now, so I can just play those. But yeah, as things are, it's like... I do have items, so just use the items, yeah. This is, in fact, what items are meant for. Okay, let's just attack. Cause yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I do like being excited for games though. And it's like, yeah. My only issue right now is I need to get my butt in gear and deal with, like, the stuff I have to deal with, which I've kind of been holding back a bit on doing because Library of Arena was basically it entered the realm of being an obsession for me, so... Poison shot, okay. Do. This is bad. Oh, thank God. Amy was about to die from that, so... Well, she might not have died, but she was close. There's the possibility. There's a distinct possibility of her demise being imminent. Hmm. Oh, this place really is maze-like. Doing pretty good, good involved, you know, in that at least. But mostly just realizing I'm really bad at navigating this dungeons in this game. Or perhaps this dungeon is just a giant pain in the ass. Okay, so... It'd be good. Alright, also I recently was made aware of a Princess Maker looking game. Although I'm not as really deeply into that series as some other people I know are. But it's still some interesting news to have gotten. Like, it's not a Princess Maker game in name, but it's like the style made by other people. Which I'm sure is something a lot of people would probably be like, oh hell yeah about, so. Spinner arm rants, okay. I know I haven't done what I need to do down here yet, so... Didn't I already go over there, though? Yeah, I feel like... Look at that map again. I'm pretty sure I already went over there, though, right? I guess I must have missed something. I could have sworn I went over in that direction, though. I guess I must have... didn't realize there was a path I could have walked. I don't know. We'll see. It's the one problem I've been having this dungeon is there's been like multiple times where it's like I just haven't fully explored an area where I should have been. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not paying as close attention as I should be. Mm-hmm. Okay, just 2 mushrooms I feel like we can deal with. It's not ideal, but I feel like it's more of something we can deal with than 2 mushrooms and 2 pals. Bum, 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 bum. This fight's barely even anything worthwhile to stress about. So just don't want to risk running, because I don't want to risk them actually. Man. Kill the frog first, because I feel the frog's the actual major threat here. Well, the toad, my bad. We are definitely running low, near next to empty on the tank, stamina-wise. We are almost at our limits here. Okay, good. Free fight. I was worried. I think we can, if it's just 2 mushrooms, we can take it. Nice, and we got a paralysis off. Oh, and Amy gained a level. What am I missing? Yeah, this is exactly... Oh! That's what I'm missing? Oh, okay. So this one isn't really on me, per se. Well, I guess it might be somewhat on me, but... That just looked like yet another thing in the background. Whoopsie. Well, they probably could have done more to make it stand out, so it's not all on me. But I should have been more willing to touch stuff like that. Thankfully, we have enough for Ryuga. Bum 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 bum. Let's get ourselves healed the fuck up. So much better. Yep, teleports back to Paseo. And we need to turn that into the boss. This must get to the governor. Splendid work, Rolf. I will immediately compare the recorder with the library data. I've always believed that Mother Brain is absolutely right all the time, and that our life is protected by Mother Brain. But under the reign of Mother Brain, we've turned into weak and lethargic beings. Under the circumstances, we can't help but realize that fact. The data must be ready. You'd better get going to the library. Analysis on the recorder has been completed. The cause of the accident in the biosystems lab was an overload of energy poured into the system all at once as a result of a creature made to rapid evolution. This creature does not fit into the cycle of nature, thus should not exist, and because this kind of creature was created, the natural cycles went out of order. Please look at this graph. Wow, that's definitely a graph. It shows the amount of energy consumed in the last couple of years. Let's overlap the graphs of temperature and rainfall on it. As you see, the energy that was to be used by the climate control to control temperature and rainfall is... Okay, so the yellow is the energy, red is temperature, blue is rain. So, okay, that seems to have floated the Biosystems lab. It seems likely now that the biomonsters are part of someone's scheme. Please find out why the energy leaked from climate control. Also, we threw going south. Take this with you. The bridge over the West River can be passed with this. Good luck. I will say, it is extremely weird that everyone seems 100% honky-dory with just trusting Mother Brain to make all their decisions forever when... You read the library thing on Mother Brain and it's like, yeah, Mother Brain just showed up out of the blue one day, and it's like, guys, you can't trust mysterious AIs. You can't verify where they came from, bro. You shouldn't do that, bro. No, let's get going. I should stock up back up on heal items, but we'll just do that in the next town. Bum 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 bum. Who got the key? Oh, this is what I realized. Alright, I had a whole bunch of things on Rudo, so we were fine in that regard. P-tube was put inside. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're doing good though. I say, before we get swapped in encounters, but we're doing fine. Amy's also gotten a pretty good amount of HP now. Come on. There we go. What's this? Oh. Actually completely allowed to go up there? Oh, it's a town, too. Oh, I think I remember this place from Phantasy Star 1. Okay, maybe not. People stopped using any mobile machines after the teleport station was introduced. Okay, no, this is absolutely that one town from Phantasy Star 1. We used to play in the ocean in a jet scooter when we were young. What the? Have you been to the southern peninsula? That area smells terrible because of the garbage odor from the Roron dump. What? What the? What the? What? There's something weird in this town. I remember seeing Batavians playing on a mobile machine. Batavians can make anything from junk. Batavians love the Roron garbage dump. Okay. Around the middle of the lake, there's a tower where nobody has ever been. Okay. So our next destination is the Roron garbage dump to maybe find some kind of vehicle, it sounds like. Sounds like that's our next goal. Not entirely sure why we need a vehicle, but hey, might as well get one, right? And since we've reached a new town, that means it's time to go get another party member. Bum 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 bum. There's a knock at the door. How do you do, Rolf? I am Hugh Thompson, a biologist. I came when I heard about your quest. I value all life, including biomonsters. I am willing to fight to defend the weaker life forms. Though perhaps my knowledge will be of help to you. I will feel like we are good friends if you give me a nickname. I'm good, pal. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. There we go. Has been intrigued by nature since his childhood, and now the leading expert on plants and animals. You know, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. I feel like I need to. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Ah, okay. I guess, huh. I think, should I add Hugh to the party? Hmm. Huh. You know, sure, why not? Rudo. Let's see. Give to Rolf. Alright, what's with the poison shot? Should I... Is an option, okay. Maybe what else can Hugh equip, just out of curiosity. I'll just toss those to Amy, so if I decide I want to use them on anyone else, we're good. We're good too. Oh, someone else. I have long wanted to meet you. I am Anna Zerska. I am known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. I track them down. My job is to hunt evil hunters. But I can hunt anything. I dislike guns, but give me a weapon with a blade and I am deadly. I can help you. Yes, give me a new name and I can forget the past and no. Please stop asking someone you just met to rename you. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Actually, here. Okay. So that was pretty surprising, though. Wait. No, we're here to make changes. Reorganize. And that comes with a boomerang. You know what? Let's try. I'm also going to bench Amy because why not? I feel like I'm a bit more free to do this than I normally would be since EXP grinding is not something I enjoy, but the fact that I do have that EXP doubler applied means I feel a bit more comfortable doing something like this. I just really didn't expect to get 2 people all of a sudden. No, I meant to... boy. Reorganize. Bum 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 bum. Anna knows no techniques, but she does have TP, so she'll probably learn something. We need to go to Zama because we need to actually take a look at what the shops have available for us. A ceramic sword and a slasher is an option. Bum 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 bum. And we have an upgrade to the knives with the laser knife. No new weapon for Nay. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna just keep Rolf on the sword. Can she dual wield slashers? I'll find out. Okay. Okay, so it's not as much of a detriment as you think. Okay. And Hugh can equip laser knives, so that's a good option for him. Titan gear. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. I probably should care about shields more than I do, right? I have a big problem of just not caring about them, but can't help it. Offensive power is great. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Emel's just also shields, but with a different name. Helmet, Titan gear. The helm though is Rolf can use the helmet. Okay. Gear would be goes on to and everyone can equip boots, space, except Nay. Mm-hmm. Oh, she already had boots. Now she has some new boots. Just to be sure I wasn't forgetting anything. I'm not. Awesome. Now where's an item shop? Just a normal item shop. There we go. Because we need to sell stuff. Shoes. Sword. Fiber gear. One of those advances that I'm really glad that has happened in regards to RPGs is just item management becoming a lot easier and quick and becoming a lot easier and simpler to do just the more games progressed. It's like the old ones, it's all you jumping through a lot of menu hoops to do some very important stuff. You're gonna have to do quite a bit. And they have streamlined it a lot. It does, however, mean that whenever a game kind of drops the ball in regards to item management, you really notice it. I say this because mentioning that immediately got me to think about Xenoblade 3 and just how atrocious their whole item menu stuff is. Xenoblade 3's item menu is really, really terrible. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Okay, so it's like 14 die mates. It should be good. But yeah, it's just Xenoblade 3 is just the one like really big failing they had is their inventory management is garbage. Which, I mean, is kind of weird because they immediately just really don't have an inventory for you to manage outside of the accessories, but holy shit, it's such a garbage fire, it stands out. Basically the accessories are such a problem because there's a huge variety of accessories in the game that do, like, add some bonuses and stuff. And some of these are kind of just bad. Others are debatable crap. It's fine. But yeah, they really dropped the ball. Because like I said, there's a variety of them. A lot of them I feel like aren't even really worth the time of day. Like, I feel like 75% of the effects of them are just not really worth caring about. But then on top of this, you have there's like 3 rarities of accessories you can get on top. So if like the 75% of garbage you can get, there's also like 3 rarity levels of each of them too that you'll collect, and it makes exploring it all really bad and just really not a good experience. That's bad. This is gonna take a while because I need to get Rolf and Anna some levels. But yeah, it's like it needed a lot. Like it, and it's like some of like I know I've seen some people say, well, just sell all of them, and it's like you need to understand the mental block you're gonna have. People are gonna have in terms of I don't. What if I want? What if I end up wanting this effect later? You won't. You absolutely won't. But the mental block that you'll have because of that is a very real thing. And you need to acknowledge and accept that just saying, well, you should just not care about it is not a valid, it's not an actually valid, you know, answer, because, yeah, I mean, enough people like me, I have the whole thing of like, well, I can't sell this, what if I feel like I need it later? And it's like, that's a very real worry to have. Hold on there, guys. Okay. Hugh gains level. Anna gains... Hugh gained 2 levels. And Anna also gained 2 levels. Nice. Anna gained 3 levels. Damn. Nice. Okay. Well, let's see. What is Anna? Where's Anna sitting at HP wise now? A decent amount of HP. I'm just trying to get some levels on them so that they got some meat on their bones. Anna, you're probably good to attack now. I'm just gonna around here for a bit and have Rolf just cast gravity on enemies until I feel we're good. This is kind of also just what happens when you have characters join the party and you don't like have their levels be in a reasonable position from the outset. It is an actual issue here, and yeah. The basic thing is I kind of just want to use whoever I want, so I kind of don't want to just stick to, you know, the first 2 people that join. But I feel like if I was playing this casual on my own, that is probably exactly what I would do, is just stick to the first 2 people that join, because I mean, why would I want to put more work into other people? And I'm trying just for the sake of adding some variety. Just let's not stick to the same people. Let's change things up, you know? I mean, it is a problem if you do just let yourself get stuck to using the same people, because sometimes it can result in you missing some really good effects and some really good abilities, and it's something you kind of want to avoid a trap you kind of want to avoid falling into if you can. So that's what I'm just trying to do here, is I'm just trying to avoid falling into that trap myself. Bum bum bum. Damage rate 80%. Bum bum. Like I said, I hope everyone's day is... I said this before, but I hope everyone's day is going all right. Also realizing we're coming up on the dreaded April 1st in a couple days. one of the worst times of year. Because it's just the worst. It's just the absolute worst. Sometimes some people do some cool shit. Other times you get a whole bunch of like dumb shit and it's like, Because it always sucks when you get news that's clearly like BS, and it'd be great if it was true, but it's just BS. But sometimes you also get some actively cool shit. I know Google once did, it's been a number of years since they did this, but Google once did this really cool thing. I think it was like specifically Google in Japan, where they had an option where you could replace, where they had like a new Google map view that was just, what if, you know, what if instead of looking at the world, you know, what if instead of like, you know, just like being the world, it was, the Google Map view, what if like you had a Google Map view option that was just Dragon Quest? What if it was like NES/Famicom Dragon Quest? And it was pretty cool. So... Anna's 6, Hugh is 6. Let's get him up to 7. We're kind of decent. We're a bit later in the game, so 5 feels like it'd be too early to call it quits for them. But Hugh can absolutely start attacking now. Also, just a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, gonna need... yeah, it's one of those things where I definitely feel like it needs some levels, but... I'm not gonna go completely crazy here. Just need to play catch up with him for crap. No, this might actually work. No, it won't. He was dead. Yeah, I just realized these were pinch ants and not armor ants. My bad. $90 damage. That was sick. Yes. Just trying to get a little bit more. I ended up getting caught. Oh yeah, although I should actually take a look. What does Anna know spell-wise right now? She knows Zan and Nair. Q knows Remit, Doran, Gen, Sagen, Shimbi, and Shinza. Let's take a look, let's see. Remit, Doran. Those are support. Doran as reduce enemy dexterity. Shiza is silence. And Remit is paralysis. Shinbi is an expel type spell. Makes enemies escape. So, aka the lamer, what do you put it? The lamer, instant death type spells. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. Gen and Sagen are poison element damage. Sagen is notable in that it targets all enemies, and it is really cheap TP, huh? Okay. And what is Nair? Nair is raise agility by 10 points. Okay. Okay. Let's give Saigon a try. 51, 51. Okay, so it's like a straight up, it's just straight 20 damage. But it's also not a lot of MP for that. And now he knows the basic heal spell. Okay. So that's all done and taken care of like I wanted. Now we're gonna make our way to the dump and see how that is. What number should we save? Yep. Yes. And yes. Bum, 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 bum. So somewhere to the south is the dam. Not the dam, why'd I say dam? It's not what I'm looking, that's not what we're looking for. And it's one of these, before, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. I will say, I'm not entirely sold on slashes versus just probably going with laser knife, single target weapons, but I'm sure I'll be fine. No need to stress about it. If I really end up not liking how it works out, let's at least give it a dungeon before I decide against or for it. You can tell I'm really used to like Dragon Quest and stuff because it's like, of course I'm going to gravitate towards a weapon that hits multiple targets. That's like the bread and butter thing you do in Dragon Quest. Although in Dragon Quest you also need to worry about bosses and you can just have a single target weapon equipped, the single target weapon in your inventory to pull out for bosses. And one of the things I'm very much aware of with Phantasy Star 2 is it is very much lacking in the boss department. It has like maybe two, three bosses maybe. Ooh, fire eyes are scary. Bum bum bum. Good so far. Jeez. Really getting into a lot of fights on our way to the dump. Oh, this is another town. Have you met our friends in Roran? No, we have not. Welcome to Kure. The answers to the people in this town used to work in the ocean. They say people in the old days used to eat something before going under the ocean. Yeah, that's just an exit from town. Okay. In this town, there are many stories about the ocean. Hey, have you met our friends in Roran? No. My boyfriend lives on the outskirts of the town so that nobody disturbs his work. So so I gotta walk around the outskirts of the town. Gotcha. Oh no, Paulman's. In the places where the color of the water is different in the ocean, they say it's because of water from the lake. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. Do you know what marilla leaves are? No. There's a marilla tree on an island in the sea. The leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves to make a special gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. Okay. So we need a boat, not just for ocean travel, but also because it'll let us go underwater, possibly. It was 50 years ago that Mother Brain prohibited people from going to the ocean. That's weird. They say the ocean and the lake are connected underground. Bum 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 ba-da-dum 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 ba-dum. Okay, weapon upgrades already. I'm not gonna say no to that. right, left. Ooh, that's a big increase in power. I guess there's really nothing else in here. Oh, there's an armor shop, and there's the item shop down there. Ceramic claws. Sell. We are not done selling you stuff yet, sir. Okay. So we got an armor here. Also boot upgrade, but I'm not gonna... I did just upgrade boots. Let's see. Titan Mail would be Rolf. Tunic is Anna. Blade. Q. Okay. What? Oh, Rudo, not right. Okay. I was reading that wrong. Rolf, sell his fiber coat. So, let's see. So is that why I got blindsided by two people showing up, or... Nope, there's a knock at the door. Figured y'all trying to figure out what's going on in Matovia, and I want to help. I ain't much for them slimy critters, but if any machines or robots get in your way, I can bust them up real good. The name's Kane, Josh Kane in full. What's the matter? You gonna give me a nickname or something? No, your name's fine. Wanted to be a mechanic, but always broke whatever he tried to fix. Decided to make that his job. Okay. Well, we're currently fighting a bunch of monsters. I know what Kane's useful. I have an idea as to what Kane's useful for, so it's not like I'm just not gonna worry about using him right now. When his time comes, his time will come. His time's just not here right now. Also, we got all that out of the way. Yes. And all. Are you gonna drink? Yes. Good. Don't want to accidentally exit out of the game again. Everything's in good shape? Good. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm, bum, 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 bum. So right now, we're trying to find our way to the dumps, so when we actually have found that, we'll be good to go for sure. But until we found it, we gotta actually last long to find it. Boom, boom. A center. I know they mentioned something about finding about a dump and Matavians being in a dump, but we need to actually find that dump. Oh, this is where I missed it, isn't it? Yep, this is going good. Over here, maybe? There it is. That's what we're looking for. I was getting a bit worried I might have just completely being a dumbass. Well, if you're gonna start me out that clearly in the outside void, I need to actually take advantage of that, don't I? Let me go take a look again at Cube's techniques. Some of the big standout ones are single target. The ones I'm curious about were single target. I wanted to target Fang. I kind of wanted to do something else, but actually, yeah. The combat menu in this is not the nicest thing to navigate through. Oh well, I mentioned the important thing, which was not eat a whole bunch of attacks from those fire trees. That's what I was really worried about, so I managed to avoid that. That's the important thing. Okay, I shouldn't worry about it because I should just have the firepower thanks to the weapon upgrades. So should be fine. Boom, boom, boom. Chance, yeah. Bruh. I want Anna to attack the pinch ants. That might be enough for us. There's a chest up there, though. Rolf has found cannon. Oh, interesting. Bum, 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 bum. So a whole bunch of ways down. It's full of... Oh, it's full of garbage. Hello. And Nay, can you attack mushrooms too? Alright, I want everyone but Hugh to focus on the mushrooms. Do. We should heal up a bit. Don't want our HP totals to be too low. Let's see. We got this. I have said it before, I really like this battle theme. It's nice. It's got some good twang. I'm also feeling a bit tired. What can I say? I don't know. I don't know why I feel tired sometimes. Kinda wish I didn't, but I end up feeling tired, and it's like, I shouldn't. I actually got plenty of sleep last night, so it's not like that should be the problem, but yeah. Sometimes it just happens. It's full of garbage. Hey look, we made this jet scooter. It's something, isn't it? Can I have it? According to them, we are more than welcome to come watch them ride the jet scooter. Maybe that means we're done. I'm gonna continue looking around this dungeon a bit. Everything in here is not really that much of a threat to me either, it seems like, so I'm gonna continue to make sure I'm not missing anything. But that may have been what I needed to do. Who knows? Maybe I am in fact done and we're good to go. Alright, I have some of the things I'm looking forward to earlier, and I just remembered, right, there's the Atelier Mary remake coming out too. I am like the worst at making lists and stuff on the cuff, you know, off the cuff, on the spot. It's always something I need to sit down and make a comprehensive list of stuff I've done, stuff I've played, before I can really... Yeah. It's a bad thing I've noticed. Like, if you ask me to, like, name my top 10, like, RPGs, I would just really be incapable, because it's like, I'm not gonna think of, like, half of the entries that I'd probably want to put on the list. I'm just gonna think, oh, there's this and this I liked, and I'm not gonna think, and it's like, you might go, ah, but that fits things. It's like, no. I don't mean a case of like, oh, it's not on my mind, therefore it's not actually a big deal. I just mean a case of like, no, I'm not gonna think of X, Y, or Z game because my brain's... I'm just terrible at putting together lists off the cuff. I'll always forget something and I'll just go, I forgot that! And it's like, yeah. It's just something I've been kind of thinking about because I've seen some people put together like a big, ginormous list of their favorite games, and it just made me think someone's like, God, I'd be terrible at doing that. Good. Doing pretty good. And the one thing to keep in mind is we might actually already be done with this dungeon. I just don't know. I love collecting garbage. That's... You go, Matavians. Oh crap, now thinking about Tavian's got me thinking about Xenoblade Chronicles Cross and how there are like a number of interesting alien races in that game you only meet if you actually go really deep into doing side quests. It is a game that does not respect you at all if you just stick to them, if you just gun the main quests as much as you can. There's so much that you'll miss out on if you just don't do side quest shit in that game. It is ridiculous. It's like it's one of those things I think about. It's like I love Xenoblade Chronicles Cross, but it is a lot, and it is a game that does not respect you if you just stick to the main quest. And, I love it. It's like maybe a game shouldn't. It's like maybe a game shouldn't, but it's like. It's like maybe that's the secret. Maybe a game shouldn't respect you. Sometimes you're not willing to engage in this side content. I don't mean a case of it's like, it, you know, really shit talks you or anything if you don't do it. Because there's some games that do that, and I don't mean that. I just mean there's so much more in the side content of it, and it's nuts. If you just skip doing the side content in X, you miss meeting a whole bunch of like different alien races. You miss a whole bunch of actually kind of good storylines too. Like that's where the game's strength is. Oh, hey, there's the jet scooter. So that was all I needed to do. And they'll even let me take it for a ride? How nice of them. We love going through garbage itself, so we don't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Batavians are the best. Just going, look, we absolutely fucking just love garbage a whole lot, so you can keep this. We don't need it. We built it for shits and giggles. Duh! What does she know? Oh, we know Not Boy now. Okay, well, if we know Nafoi, let's go with that instead. And the off chance you get to go first. Which one was the paralysis one again? It was Rimet, okay. But was not in that dungeon as long as I was afraid we would end up being. So what we're looking for now is Pug Kill. Give me a Geethon. Let's Ryuka ourselves and heal up. Ah, wait, we don't want to teleport yet. What I wanted was a save spot. Oh, was it over on the right side? It was over on the right side of the place, wasn't it? God, I'm stupid sometimes. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Okay. I guess the thing I'm curious about is where the boat went. Most games are smart enough that when you have a warp spell, that your vehicles follow you around, because that just saves so much headaches. It just saves you a lot of headaches in general. Okay, so let's see what we got. I believe the closest point of the ocean was to our west. That should work. Yeah, that enemy type just seems straight up like one where you just want to use magic to take it out. I'm currently just trying to figure out where did the boat disappear off to. Because logically, it's just one of the things. When you... There we go. Yep, and that is... It's just a case of losing track of... I need magic. Fun. Everyone else is going to attack the terror of the wolf thing. I don't think I was told what island the tree would be on, just that it was on an island, wasn't it? That's all we heard about it, if I remember correctly. Like I said, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I could be remembering incorrectly. It is a possibility. Bum, bum. Due north. No luck, and yeah, nothing much in terms of what we can fight. Also, I need to heal up a bit. Okay, so we've been around the world at this point. I think. That's just an island. Just to confirm, there's nothing I'm missing on this island. Oh. There is something here. Okay. Let's go. This definitely seems like the place I could find a special tree that's got oxygen leaves. Okay. Let's see how well we work if we just do a normal attack run on these. Okay, should be fine. Being outsped in surprise attack as always sucks, but wasn't too bad. Hey, Sniff. Is that a pancake? I'm actually worried about this. What do I have? It's got Q4. You know what? Yeah, let's try a remit. Yeah, they hit a lot. They hit hard. Okay, so they're not that bad. An distinct feeling I might not be intended to be here. All right. So how's your day going? How's your day going, Sniff? Everything going all right? What's over here? Not what I meant to do. Oh, I'll deal with it. I just gotta live with it. Like, one of my big issues right now is that for as neat as Hugh's skills are, they're not particularly great because he's not exactly outspeeding anyone, so I can't really rely on him to dump out a paralysis and have it be something I consider extremely useful since I do hate these trees, though. Give it a shot. Good. One of them's paralyzed. That should help. Heroes will save me at least a lot of menuing. Sure, let's see how this fight goes. They hurt a lot. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of on edge because these encounters do actually feel significantly difficult. Dead end. Not happy about this encounter, but let's see how it goes. Okay, it's not going too bad, at least. Let's see. Also, Geek Boy on the Terrakite. Command, just attack. Yep. What we got? So this entire area dead end then? Seems like that might be the case. And down here's the cave back over the other area. Unless I've missed something, and it is entirely possible for me to miss something. I've been missing out on a number of things today with this game. It's kind of got me a bit, not annoyed, but worried. Because everyone's getting some good experience out of this. I need to be careful, because well, either way, if I need to retreat to get a... Okay, if I need to retreat just to get a better... to heal up, that's fine, because at least I'm learning stuff about the dungeon. And it doesn't feel like it's too much out of my range. That is an attack animation, alright, holy crap. But I guess that's what happens when you have, you know... 40 subtype, you know, yeah. That's the kind of thing, that's the kind of attack animation that just sticks with you. Heal. This definitely feels like it's taking me somewhere that I haven't been. That'll take... yeah. Advance a level, learn new technique. You know what? Let's use some Dimates. I have the items. Might as well use them. I mean, I got plenty of them, too. This guy did leave town prepared, so... Eesh. That's not nice, though. How's our current status with everyone? Going good. Nae's level 29, but that's kind of Nae's thing to be like two level, you know, to get like 2 levels for everyone you get. Let's see. Yeah. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. This leads me to the... wait. I haven't been to this side of the river, but... Eesh, price attack's not fun. So I'm assuming this is where the tree I'm looking for is at. The issue is just simply... the issue, though, is simply just... oh good, they do have that hit-all attack. Please stop. Okay, thank God. Because I figured the tree I'm looking for should be over here. The issue is more or less just, can I actually find it? I've noticed I've been, at least today, I've been pretty terrible at navigating the dungeons in this game, so I'm not 100% confident in my ability to do so. I mean, logically, the tree would probably be up if I can follow the river to its source. It's probably up at the top of the hill, along with wherever that water's coming from. Jeez, they do not like you. Making good progress. I just need to find a breakthrough in this dungeon. Let's see. Yeah, we're good on using. We don't need to have that much crazy in using this stuff. Ouch. Oh, Q now knows Girez himself. That'll be useful. May could use a Diamate. No, that's just a dead end. Sure, let's give it a shot. Damn. Trying to think about what I'm missing. Did I? There really isn't anything to the right to check over here, though. Just part of the problem. Yeah, it's not like there's anything to check over to the right, and yeah. Ouch. Might need to head back to town, though. We're pretty much almost running an empty, and I'd rather not run the risk of dying. But we can go a bit further, so I should just keep pushing as much as I can. Maybe I'll figure something out. Can we just run? No, I'm not allowed to run. You sure? Let's see. Oh, this is a different area. Maybe we're on the right track now? I am extremely lost, so I am, like, not in the mood to leave the dungeon and be back to square one in terms of not knowing where I'm at. I have not done a good job of keeping a mental track of where I've been. Can we just run? No, we're not allowed to. Nope. Really doesn't want to let me run away from this fight. It's like, that's the problem when you have, like, the run command, is you'll be like, you know, I need to run, and then if the game decides you're not running, you're not running. If the game so ordains it, you're stuck dealing with whatever the fight is. And continuing to run will just get you a party wipe. I mean, it is absolutely worth trying, because if you can get away with it, you can get away with it. It's worth it, but if it ends up not being worth it, then yeah. Like I said, I am extremely lost right now. Wait, burn wolf. Sure, let's give it a shot. Hope for the best. Not good. Go Anna up once. Get roll to heal. Sure. Not fighting this could just lead to more, even worse pain than running away. I mean, yeah. Wait, what I said made no sense. Just fighting this will lead to, like, it'll just be way less of a pain than just trying to actually fight it. Is that it? Looks like a malaria tree, but it isn't. You mean I gotta play a guessing game? Oh boy, that's... But at least I know with 100% certainty that this is where we want to be. Yeah, do that. Ooh, you're kidding me. Give it a Rolf. Give it a Rolf. But still, knowing for sure that this is where I want to go is good. Where's the cloning bay? We need to start cloning people's stat. Good to go, and now I just gotta go heal. And then we'll wait. First, let's actually restock. Oh, they actually also sell Trimates here. Oh, hell yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Healing items are important, so yes, have them on hand. Yeah, D4. You should be good to go here. Let's go with... I can have to think of things I should have done in that fight. Either way, it's back here. Let's toss out a remit. We'll probably appreciate shutting down at least one of them right away. Ooh, I gotta leave already because Hugh just died. That's not good, but well, it happens. I need to be more willing to just use techniques, honestly. The problem I generally have in these games is I feel like I need to conserve MP when a lot of times you shouldn't be. Like, not as much as you think you should. Like, you want to conserve it, but you also want to use it, because... yeah, it's a fine line to walk. And getting it correct is... it's a learned skill. It usually just comes down to knowing when you should and when you shouldn't, and what you should do. And it's... like I said, it's a learned skill. Like, some of the enemies you see, I go, okay, yeah, I want to cast magic on this thing. And it's like, yeah, I should be. Thanks, Gav. I'm not, also, it's like, in case anyone's worried or wondering, I'm not annoyed or anything, I'm just like, I am specifically annoyed that I had to jump out of the dungeon immediately. That's like but that's the only thing. How are we doing state-wise? I'm doing pretty good, honestly. Yeah, our goal is to reach the top of the mountain and find the Marilla tree. Sure. That may not have been a good use of Keithu. That's fine. To the left, there was the river to the west that was right by a cave, and I think that cave is the one that really led me to the point where I could make my way forward. Q, cast Rimmet on the Heterot. I think that should work. Oh, Rimmet didn't work on it. That's not good. Do you know Geefoy? You do know Geefoy. Okay, just Geefoy it then. Work. Rivers, yep. We're doing good though, we're doing good. Down it, good. Remember right, was it that I had to come over here, go down? I think so, I think this was it. Making good progress, I feel. Just need to heal up a bit. Yes. Okay. Now, if given the chance, I need to check out a direction that wasn't, because I was just defaulting going to the right last time. I need to not do that. I need to, because that would just lead me to dead end, basically. Let's see what we got. I need to heal up a bit. And maybe that. Yep. Should be good, but... Oh, we have access to Gizon now. Yeah, let's give Gizon a try. Missed? That is really annoying. There we go. Okay, so it's like 30 damage to both. That's pretty good. That's some pretty good group damage. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Let's do Gizon again. $25 to each. Not great, but it's about the same as the laser slasher. Please be it. Damn. So I found two that look like the tree, but aren't it. That's worrisome. Yeah, and there's nothing else over here. I think this is a place I've already been, though. Was it? I think it was. Did I get on here? It's gonna be some water. Yeah. Yeah. Please, you have to stop missing with your spells roll. You need to stop missing with them. But yeah, this is just going to lead us to where we were last time, I believe. Yeah. Rightmost side of that, yeah. Do we have to fight this? Thank you. Because yeah, that's just a dummy tree. Going down's a dead end. There is a cave down there, which we might want to reach. Slash are definitely doing work for us. I'm not happy with this, but just hoping this turns out better than last time. Okay, he actually hit this time. Good. Good, good, good. Now Rolf, just attack. Yeah. Problem is, yeah, there's not much else I can do over here, so we gotta backtrack until we find a new path. Another dummy tree up here? Yeah. That'll work. And at this point, we probably should start using our trimates. It's kind of nuts that we need to use this healing that much, but that's just how it goes. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. I am not happy with that. Nothing I can do about it. Thank you for running. I don't need to check. What does Star Mist do again? Is that the resurrection item? If that's the resurrection item, I'll just use it. Star Mist. Okay, no. Star Mist is a heal all allies to full HP item. Okay. The really, really terrible thing that's got me worried is how now all the fights seem to be giving me ambushes, effectively, with an A down. What's to the left? Is this the tree I'm looking for? I'd appreciate it if it was. Yeah, May being dead just does so much to reduce our damage output. It is extremely noticeable. Please be it. This is it. This is the Marilith array. Awesome. We did it. We did it. We found what we're looking for. I should still have enough to just Ryuka back. Awesome. And thank God for that. Bum 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 ba da dum ba da dum. But I think how Nay is just extremely expensive to revive compared to everyone else because she just is getting like twice the levels. Bum bum. Okay, now let's go turn in this Marilith leaf. I'm inventing a new kind of gum. That's it, a Marilith leaf. Please, give it to me. Sure thing. Thanks, if you'll wait, I'll make the gum. Done, there's plenty, so take some. There you go. Farewell. And with that, we now have gum that lets us breathe underwater. And here, I'm gonna call it good for the day. Made a lot of progress. Honestly, I'm surprised. Like, yeah, the first dungeon we did today, the like biosystems or whatever, really tripped me up. But we made it through there. I had to resort to looking up a map, but we made it through there. Which, it happens. Still. Anyways. Like I said, I'm calling it good here. I will be streaming again on Friday. I'll be continuing with Phantasy Star 2. And this Saturday I'll be continuing with Final Fantasy Legend, or Saga 1, however you prefer to refer to it. So, yeah. Anything. Yeah. That's pretty much gonna be it, so, let me think, I'm trying to think. You know what? Mr. JRPG is still making his way through Tactics Ogre, so why not? Anyways, thanks for coming to watch. Hopefully, I see you again next time. And oh yeah, and also if you feel like dropping a follow, that'd be appreciated. And yeah, thanks for coming to watch. Hopefully see you again in the future. Goodbye, take care, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.